Alrighty, hello everyone. My name's Caden, and welcome back to more Zero Escape VLR. And welcome back to. Sorry if that sounded weird for a second. I was testing audio. Oh, last time, get back into here where we have finally begun the final route, and are in the final route. Let me look at this. We began this route of the last of the first starting choices, what I should have said. We also got Clover's, K's, and Tenmyoji's end. Along with them, we got some more interesting passwords. So now we have Zero. Dio's end gave us this one. We have Zero's code that he gave us during Tenmyoji's route, and we have K's last word, the code that he gave us, something about opening the second gate during his route. I don't think Clover gave us any code. It seems like most of the routes are giving us codes at least. At the very least, 3 of the 4 that I've seen so far have given a code of some kind, which will probably be important to the end. At the end. Anyways, we began a little bit of this, but barely any at all. Basically, I'm pretty sure we checked this, and then I left. So let's continue on. Me? Oh my god. This is unpleasant. Yeah. Must have been really hot. What? You know how when you wear a baseball cap all summer and you sweat like crazy, it leaves this mark at the base of the brim? I don't think this is a sweat stain. Oh, it's not? Of course it's not! Then what is it? I think it's some kind of hint. Really? Yeah, look at the right ankle, where it's torn. Doesn't that look like it was done on purpose? Yeah, it does. See? That means there has to be some kind of meaning to all this. So, the person's right ankle. Okay. Strange. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything else I can do in here, so let's go to another room and see what we can find. I think Alice should be in that room, so let's check the room that's empty. Which is this one. Okay, it has the same, it has another... Oh, wait, got some different stuff here. There's a book on top of the desk. Let's see here. It's called... how do I pronounce that? Rodinger's Cat? There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Oops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about cats. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is a part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. Leave it here, or you took it. They're in this room too, yeah. So, I'm gonna have to write down which room this was. R. But this is room 1, I think. So room 1 has a triangle. This shape. A longer triangle. And a badge? I mean, that's what it looks like to me. More shapes on the wall in front of the desk. And just to clarify... Wait. Oh, hey. Someone left a book about cats sitting me out. That's what you meant by leaving it here. Yeah, no shot I'm answering that yet. Nothing. Alright, let me go out and check the rooms. So, the room that I was in was 1, as I figured. So that's room 1. The room that I got the lines was room 4. I was about to write room 3, so glad I checked that first. Alright, Alice. I think Alice is investigating this room. No, I don't think she'll mind if I go in.
Sigma. What are you doing here?
Just thought I'd come and check up on you.
Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting.
Unfortunate. Here's the same phone. Same locker thing. Alright, room 3. We have 3 lines, 3 lines, 3 lines, and a middle line. There's some weird shapes in this room, too.
What do you mean, too? Did you see something like this in the other rooms?
Yeah, just like this. Just like this. Symbols on the wall, desk, everything.
Really? What could they mean?
I didn't try opening the drawers either.
There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal.
Bingo! Small key. This probably opens the chain door, don't it? I should go back to the other room first, though. Oh, wait. Ah. The left arm.
Another one. What do you mean another one?
I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part, too. Although it was a different part.
The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think there's a clue of some sort?
Let me go back to the other room with no one in it. I want to see that desk in case there's something there. Where are you? Oh, and I never checked this either, did I? The left. Okay. There's silhouettes, and this one's ripped too. Left knee. So right ankle, left knee, left arm, I believe is what it was. Okay, there was nothing there. I just want to make sure. Alright, let's try this key on the door. You unlock? Yes! Goodbye, handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. Alright, what's in door number 3? First things first. Yep, figures. Okay, so... whoopsie daisy. Okay, so... room... No, this is room 3. Why did I write this as room 3? This is room 3. And this is room 2. Okay, this one's a bit more complicated. There's a line. A line, space, line. Line, space, line. A weird that symbol. 3 lines. And then 2 lines. Okay, that should do it. Alright, now, what's this? There's something on here. Box cutter? Sharp. A large box cutter. It's pretty heavy, actually. Okay, nothing on the drawer. What about the body? The right. Bicep? Okay. Okay, so... I have an idea. If you're showing body parts, there is one room that had a body that could be looked at. The woman's. Boxcar should do the trick here.
Hold on! You're just going to tear the poster if you do that.
Can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs.
I really don't see how that makes any sense. Anyway, what I'm saying is that this poster might have a clue in it somewhere. Hanging up that thing is out of the question.
Man. So I need something different to scrape off the silver. Okay, so... Damn it. Won't open.
Yeah, looks like it's locked. I think that thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how.
4-digit code. Nope. Blue. The main clue that I have at the moment is the wall, like the wall stuff. Whatever purpose that serves. The numbers are in different places. Numbers are in different places. Okay. Check back room 1. I have to check every room. Just to be safe. Also, while I'm at it... Nah, I was gonna change the audio a little bit, but I'll figure it out later. A different time, perhaps. Eh? There's a set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. It looks sort of like a mirror. The surface is kind of matte, and it isn't very reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it. Or it would be if there was anything on it. Okay. And then there's shapes. Yeah, the numbers are in different places on each of these lockers. Why, though? Why are they in different spots? Door number 3. Wait a minute. This one's open. Oh. That opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Large aluminum foil. Roll of aluminum foil. What's this? It's all shiny. Is this aluminum foil? There's so much of it, though. It must be some kind of industrial-sized roll. This is way more than you'd use in any normal kitchen. I wonder how much there is. Maybe if I roll it out... Here goes. There's something printed on it. It's like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? I can't carry this around with me, though. Maybe I can cut out the important part somehow? Aha! Aha! There are 4 strange shapes on the aluminum. Interesting. Still more pattern. Pattern 1. Shapes. 3. Another one. That's all of it. Okay. I wonder then. Oh, they got these patterns on here too. Wait. Wait. I think I get it. This is gonna be a bit weird, but I think I get what it's asking. So, this is room... What room is this? This was room 3. Now, in regards to... I think I get it. I think I get it. Yeah, I think I get it. It's gonna be a bit weird, so let's see. We have, in room 3, there's a line. This one's a bit weird because I think what you're supposed to do is combine them. Because here's the thing: if I go here, let's go to the easy one. How about that? First off, let me erase the line so I can have a base to go from later, just to make it easier on future me. Let's go to which one had to ship? Was it Spy's room? I think it was Spy's room. that had the shapes, right? No. In that case, it had to be Alice's, right? Alice, did your room have shapes? Alice. No, it didn't. What the hell? What room had shapes? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I have the answers to that in my room 1. I don't know why I forgot. Like, hey, Caden, you know you have a way of answering that question yourself. Here's the one. There's an upside-down triangle, like a circle with an upside-down triangle in it, an incomplete star, an upper triangle, and I don't know, portal? That doesn't look like they would match, would they? Oh! Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. That actually worked? Oh! It's upside... I see. Okay. So it's circle with upside down triangle. It's star. It's diamond with split in half, and then it's triangle. I get it. Looks like a circle, star, diamond, and triangle. I get it. So I don't actually have to do what I was thinking originally. I just have to put the paper or the aluminum in the right place. Gotcha. We can do that. That's easy. In that case, this one goes here, right? Locker. Okay. Locker. There's the wall on the walls reflecting off the aluminum. Locker. Okay. Alright, next up. Let's go to Phi's room. Phi! Let me see the desk. Was it... I think it would be this one, right? Aha! 3, 4, 7, 2. Counter wall reflecting. 3, 4, 7, 2. Yeah. Alright. Before we put in that number anywhere, let's first get the last one, in case it's something else as well. Alright, Alice, what does your rooms have to say? It's 4985. 4985. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Alright, we have what those say.
Keep wondering, it's locked. See? I told you so.
There's a panel over there where you can put in a passcode. If I can get to work. Now here's the thing. 3472. You can't enter in either of these. Wait, I think I get it. It's, wait a minute. If it's what I think it is, so this room's 4985, right? So if it's 4985, then that would mean 4985. Bingo. Ha! Piece of cake.
Wow, good job. That was pretty pretty impressive. There's something in here.
Cassette tape. Alright. Let's get the other ones. Or at least the other one. The other one was in room 4. The Five's room. And I can get this open now. Okay, so this one was 3472. So 3, 4, 7, 2. Bingo. Got it.
Well, good job. He opened it.
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
Looks like there's something in there. Yes!
Check it out. Wallet.
Probably shouldn't get your hopes up.
Why not?
Just a feeling.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here.
What the hell? What is it?
There's only one coin in here. And it's not even real money. Just a toy coin.
See? Didn't I tell you? Damn.
I know what to do with you. Time to meet your doom. Let's do this.
Damn, you're excited.
Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you?
You wanna let me do it then?
I'm sorry. Please, let me have this.
And get on with it.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna need to, hang on. So... left... right, so... So... places we need, so... we need right ankle. I'm gonna have to go through all the rooms again. I should have written this down earlier. I will not deny this. Left arm. I don't know why I'm trying to write with hand. With controller, I mean. Alright, so we got that. Hang on. Just in case. This was 4. This was 2. Next up is 1. Just in case we have to scratch in a certain order. So 1 would be... left knee, right? And then I want to say it was the right bicep? For number 3? Yeah, it was. Alright. Alright. Now we can scratch. Because I get the feeling we're not supposed to scratch the silver, we're supposed to scratch the specific body parts. So start with the left knee. So scroll down. So her left knee would be here. Oh, can I just scratch, like, can I just... Aha! So her right... So her... Okay. I see... I see. So, her right leg is 9. So her right leg is 9. Her left leg is 8. Her right arm is 6. And her left arm is 1.
Damn. Look away for 1 second and you scratched it all off.
I didn't even scratch the middle parts that he did.
Yeah.
I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going.
You mean those marks on her arms and legs?
Yeah.
There are 4 of them. A star, a star. Ah! Thank you for pointing that out!
So 1 is a circle. So 1... Star is a 6. The diamond is an 8. And the triangle's a 9.
Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off.
No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go.
Sigma, I don't think that part's going to come off no matter how hard you scrape.
Okay, so 1689. This is a code to something. You already got the... There's 1 locker I have not yet opened. 1 locker, which I would assume to be... Wait. I think it would be this one, right? It would be number 1s. I haven't opened up 1s. I don't think I have. So 1... Okay. Oh, I need a key first. Okay. I still have the cassette tape that I haven't tried yet. Is this part of where the tape goes? Looks like there's a piece of metal in there. Is this some kind of pin? It was obviously put here, so I'm guessing it's important somehow. Well, whatever it is, I can't get it out right now. I need to get that lid open. Hello? 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 Well, that's not good. I can't connect to anything. Goodbye.
Cassette player's gotta go into something, right?
Ah! The lid's open. If the lid is open, maybe I can put the cassette I've got in there. Alright. 1689? How do I listen? I don't get it. I don't know how cassette work. Okay, so I gotta figure this out. How do I get this to turn on? R3 is a locker. Why is that? Why is R3 locker? Wait a minute. I'm curious.
Why are there red dashes? Check Alice's room. I need that key to open that last locker. I know that. I don't have any items that can help me. Doesn't look like I'm allowed to interact with that anymore. Is there anything else in the lockers? It looks like... they're old. Look at the top here. It's got a place for its small cassette tape. I think tape is actually for the answering machine part of the phone. That would make this phone decades old. Are you saying I have to call the cassette? Is that what you're saying? Wait, maybe that actually is what I'm supposed to do. Like, unironically. Because one of the phones I could call with. Like, I could use one of the phones to call. Hold on, give me a sec. Sorry, I just got a text. Okay. There was one phone I could use to call. You. I could call with you. I have a bunch of different codes right now. Let's try them all. Why not? 3472. Okay. How about 1689? Wait. Internal line button. There is no phone number associated with this button. What? That's weird. Why can't I call room 3? Alice? Who is this? Oh, hey Alice. So you are there. Sigma? Is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk. Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. Interesting. 25 asterisk. That's a lot more lines than I needed. What am I doing? Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm going to look around this room a little more. See you later. Alright, let's try room 1. Nope. How about number 4? Hey, Fi! Fi! Who's this? Just me. Better than Justice, I suppose. Really? You knew better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait! What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah, I guess you have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So why is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. I don't know what Agricola is, but I'll just write A 92. I don't know what an Agricola is. I'm going to... Does it... I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. Oops, I meant asterisk. Okie dokie. Gotta let off with that. How on earth could you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone's display. Huh. Asterisk 92. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going to go get back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Alright, let's try calling those two numbers then. Asterisk 92. Boop, 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 boop. Nope. What about 25 asterisk? What I want to see, actually. Number 3. Now, what if I could check number 3? Wait! I just realized. That's the code, isn't it? Which room was it? No, it's not this one. Wait, I don't have the key yet. That doesn't matter. I still can't get it open. So wait, hold on. Okay, we're back to the drawing board then. I still need to get it open. Oh, wait, why not try 2592? Hello? Congratulations! Boys, looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. Though I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3? And that means... Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. Yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little dog is going to be a bit one-sided. And again, it's going to be a very little dog, because I have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't hop you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trade. Left? Oh. So, 2652. There's also 52. 65. Alright, there's another 4-digit number. Okay. 2652. Bingo! Let's see. Alright. I got that pin thing so I can close the lid. Alright, now we can open this. Bingo. What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. So, thing is, I have a lot of codes at this point. So, 1, 6, 8,
9. Excuse you? Wait, did I type that in? 1, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so it's not 1689. I have way too many codes to work with at this point, which is worrying. 5265? 5, 2, 6, 5? This is not good. 2592? 2592? Shoot. Two, 5, 9, 2? 2, 5, 9, 2. Wait. Wait. 1, 6, 8, 6? No. Okay, so... Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Okay. Then go back to 5's room. Wait. Maybe I was on the right track. Which room was it again? I think it was 1. Let's try 1, 9, 8, 6. The star and the triangle were upside down. Aha! Yes! It opened. Star, sun, sun. Okay. This is just like the code we saw in the Ambidex room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks really similar. I think this is probably opening the safe. Okay, but let me guess. Huh? It's locked again. The input thing just turned off too. Yep, there's a second code. There's a second code. But what? Okay, let's erase, like, I don't think we're gonna need... I'm scared to erase any of these numbers, to be real with you. Okay. Interestingly, the numbers here are gone. Wait. 2, 6, 5, 2. Back here. I can still call this. Congratulations, the second passcode can be found on the left portion of this display of the second phone. Left. Oh. But, just in case, one... Hell, it's not a phone number. Nine 9861 9861. That's it. Is that the secret? It is. So this number works too. Color's different though. Sun, star, moon. Bingo! We're in the clear. Yes, it opened. Man, what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I'll just have a look inside. So what does that reveal? Primary, a secondary, EU, Grandma's phone, Sigma's cat problem. Sigma's cat problems. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tick which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day, he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for food to its fellows. The magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift." The magical black cat warned, "If you do, you'll be cursed." The young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon after, felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats. They lived happily ever after. What? Device that converts to electro signals, the invention of the telephone is to credit Alexander Graham Bell. In the game, there's no phone. There is a phone in one of the cabinets. It can't call outside, of course, but if you try something like 5309 or 6969... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on.
5309. Hello, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the wall. What? She hung up. Hello? Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 for a minute. A little too hard for my blood, thanks. Okay. Primary chromatic doors makes secondary. This tells you what combos open what. EU. Erotic units. Excuse you? Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Hotness or sexability. The EU weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. What? A collection of films that 10 emojis gathered. The content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really age appropriate for someone Fork's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply the videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Okay. I'm just going to ignore that. Okay, first of all, I probably don't need any of these hints anymore then. Second off, what was the first passcode? Quarters, it was star, sun, sun. There is something I want to try later that I think would be very interesting to find out. Lucky successful. I wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Fi and Alice, they might be suspicious later. Took something when we aren't looking. Yeah, those are two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Guys! Oh, that was easy enough. Guys, come here. We got stuff.
Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma?
Yeah, who else could have?
Why didn't you tell us sooner?
What?
Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. It says Floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it?
Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. But make that 2 cards.
This is one of those cards for the AB rooms. See? It says Ambidex room right there. So it does.
We can use these to open the AB rooms.
Yes.
But how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked.
I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this new note.
There are more rules.
I see. So once we get out of the crew quarters, we can get back to the warehouse. Right? Yeah, seems like it. And the key is how we're going to get out of here.
Right.
So this will open the door at the end of the hallway.
Let's go.
Wait, what about this book on the top of the safe?
Huh? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that right meow?
Meow?
Sorry, it's this sort of... I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was a kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though, you're perfectly fine.
Not dangerous?
Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat.
Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat?
Oh, you've heard of it.
I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it.
For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice?
Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here.
So what is Schrodinger's cat?
It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles that the experiment talks about in more depth. The Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and...
Wait, is this going to be a long story?
Yes.
Thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here.
You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave, now.
Alright, let's go. We'll talk about Schrodinger's cat later. I both know it and don't. I know the principle, like the general principle, I think, but I've never like heard the full thing explained, I don't think, so. Lock for the door. And now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, I'm ready. Go for it.
Alright then. 3, 2, 1. Bingo. You found it. Alright. So I wonder what's gonna go horribly wrong this time with Quark. Like, how is he going to go insane? Also, I'm terrified if we're gonna have another route where I just witness everyone dead and via suicide in front of me. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end of the end waiting for us is everybody else. Hey, looks like the gang's all here.
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. So, this is how it all went. They went there. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
Lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Huh. Maybe we should sit down for a bit, exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
I get that feeling it's about to start turning into things we've already seen again. I just mashed this because I feel like it's the most accurate way to tell if Skip's active.
What the?
Yep, there we go.
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. There's the extra rules. Weep.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Yeah.
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Very nice.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
Oh no.
This one's pretty hot.
Temioji!
I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Stop!
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me.
Quark! What is... Temioji, what have you done to this child?
Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that.
Oh, for God's sake.
Let's keep moving.
Hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or have they always been that close? In other words, they've known each other before, yada yada yada. Austin Clover.
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa video.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh, you're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
I don't want to know, Temioji. You don't seem like a bad person. You're weird. I'm still curious why you know Akane, though. That's the main thing that I got from the last stream. For some reason, Tenmyoji knows Akane. I assume it's about to turn into Yep. Only thing I could say that I would maybe improve on with the skip button is if you see text, like if you just now see text that you've already seen before, the game gives you like a pop-up saying like, hey, skip, if you don't want to, like, I don't know, like obviously you wouldn't have like a flat-out pop-up, but maybe in the spot where it says stop right now, maybe have it so like it slightly like fades into like skip in and out or something like that. I don't know.
just something to make it obvious where it's like, hey, you've already seen this text before. Or, so if you don't want to see it, go ahead and hit skip. That's the only thing I think I would improve on. Like, just some kind of system where it's like, hey, you don't need to watch this again. They went to their Avery rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but finally I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. Oh, does this lead to the, looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and...
Okay. Dead body.
And at 40?
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait,
Something wrong?
no, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know, just...
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. Wait. Wait, what? Wait.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Okay, we just had a major change. In both the other routes, I'm pretty sure it was Sigma and Phi that finds the corpse of the old lady. It's in this elevator, but it's not here. What happened? Now I understand why Sigma was saying no one was here. Again, another case of Sigma somehow knowing things that he shouldn't. Sigma knows that there was supposed to be a corpse of an old lady in here. But there's not. There should have been, but there's not. It's the same thing as it's similar to what happened with Ten Myoji in this route. In this route, if going down one route, Ten Myoji betrays, but in the other, he allies, with seemingly no indication of why he would change. So why is this different? Yeah, well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah, looks like there's something on it. This is weird. This is a big change.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes.
Oh.
Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
Hey, I'm not the only idiot here then, Phi. AB gate?
That's the door to the AB. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay,
For
I figured.
example, Siggy and that means that Siggy and Fido will be and it allows his opponent, obviously, and BO and Quirk's enemy. Well, after all.
Yeah, just the explanation here. Why did we not
I
find the
think that
body?
well, it'll just happen.
What? Why does that have to wait? No, it won't.
30.
Anyway, don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it?
Nope.
It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say
Banana.
Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
War criminals. Apple and banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of.
Okay.
They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other.
Okay.
And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right?
Oh.
Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. I'll give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, what would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well... If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut. So if they both stay silent, they get 2 years. If Apple confesses, but a Banana stays silent, then 1 years. And the best choice for me is spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? And the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't tell that, and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. And it seems like the best choice is always going to be confess.
Interesting, but you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too.
Yeah?
You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Interesting. I wonder why that's the way this works. Why is the prisoner's dilemma part of the AB game? Yeah, they are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. If we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
Pair pick Betray will get 3 points each. So in total, they'll have 6 points. Solo the Betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game would only be 4 points. Your 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points.
So the only real way for everything to go right is if everyone allies. Tall order considering what the other groups have shown. The point where I don't even think that's possible.
Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite. If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All three of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So
20 minutes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hi. Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know. There's been something weird about you from this moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think
You're too
that?
calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where did that come from? Look, I already told you, I've never seen you. Or... my... life? What? Huh? What the hell?
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up. This is it.
What?
Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
What? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course, I shouldn't have worried.
Vi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd just seen. They'd been real in any way. Was it just a hallucination, brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real, though. I wonder... Evidently, there has been talk of clones in the other timelines. Could that have been a clone, and for some reason I got those memories? That's the only thing I can think of. Obviously, you couldn't survive an explosion like that, surely. But what if you didn't? What if another version of you was brought to life, and you somehow remembered that? Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future. This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired, and I was emotional. The hallucination was strange, but really, it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if I hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles. Huh?
5 minutes. All player. If no...
What the hell's that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Why'd you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets that to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Oh. Wait. Did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
I think there's something wrong with you.
I agree. This was wrong. I was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds remain until Amberdeck's game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. That's who I am. It might screw me over, but...
Round 1 of the Amberdeck's game has been completed.
I can't bring myself to start with always choose... I can't bring myself to make the first decision be betray. Unless it's Dio. But even then...
Results will be displayed in... Thank you, Amberdeck.
Dio's the only one that I would consider hitting betray for first.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo! Siggy! I know! Hey, what? We're about to...
Let's go. We'll find out if...
Alright. I know!
Good. Let's... If ever...
Alright, Alice, don't fail me now. Alice, I swear to God. Okay, K, Clover, Tim, Mioji. Trey, ally. Ally, Dio chose ally? Why did you choose Betray? What? What? This makes about as little sense as possible. First of all, Dio and Quark. Dio, of all people, chose ally? And Alice, in the other two routes, you chose ally. Why did you betray?
Here are the results now.
Why? Alice! Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do that?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Because I'm not a bad person? Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know.
Yeah, and you would have also been screwed had you been against Clover.
Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome.
I'm too curious. I have to know. I have to know. Is it gonna be like with Tenmyoji? I did the right thing, right?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You were right there. You watched me choose betray.
Oh, well, what choice did you have? That's the kind of game this is.
You see? Hey, we're about...
Enough.
Let's go find out.
I have to know.
Good. Looks like let's... If every...
Betray ally. Ally. What? It happened again.
Here now.
Huh?
Ouch.
That was quite a smack.
Do I go to this one or this one first? Which one's shorter, I guess? I mean, neither, really. I started with this one, so let's start with this one.
Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
Something weird's going on. First it was with Tenmyoji, and then it was with Alice. One route, if you pick Betray, then then Tenmyoji and Alice will pick Ally. But if you choose Ally, then they pick Betray. But Luna was different. For some reason, Luna was different. Luna didn't choose Betray either time. But at the same time, there's no reason for Alice or Tenmyoji to have changed their answers based on what I've chosen. So why?
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
I don't even feel betrayed, I feel confused. What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
It honestly feels like you're a different person in a way.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice.
No, I didn't make a stupid choice. It feels like my choice was always guaranteed to end up in certain ways.
And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw on stomped away from Alice and Vi. My hands had balled themselves in a fist, but my throat was tight, and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Quark, Theo, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm. Almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
So Quark forced you into this position, Dio.
Oh, Theo, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding!
What? Huh?
I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
There's something really, really wrong going on.
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Looks like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, what?
There's something really wrong going on. Why is this route so different?
If I had to guess,
Tenmyoji,
or maybe.
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I. That means we...
Yep. It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Oh, hey, bastard.
Me
Wait.
too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs.
What is
and Miss
going
Clover
on?
is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
This route feels so different from the others. Why is this happening to me? Spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try to find our way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. Of course, there's one single change to this route that makes it the most confusing, being the old lady. The corpse does not exist here. Why? Why is it not here this time?
Oh, hey Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in a VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well,
what?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. Kind of like... like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah, haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I wave goodbye and head toward the exit. Infirmary. I'm really curious why the old woman's body hasn't shown up. Are we gonna find it somewhere else maybe? Or something like that? I don't know. Alright, who's in the infirmary? Hey, so, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice.
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
No, but you're a horrible person for, like, just not acting so nonchalant about potentially killing somebody.
I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Thank you, Tenmyoji. And surprisingly, I have Dio on my side. I don't still know if I can trust you, but I am curious why you seem different, slightly.
Ugh, look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
I'm sorry, excuse you?
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you?
No.
CIA? Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep them guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work.
That's a bold-faced lie.
She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
Yep. A desert.
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Clark?
That's also a lie, because you say you know who Zero is.
You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
To be honest, I will give him that. That's a great answer for his outfit. A ringleader.
You're kidding.
I will give him his outfit matches that title perfectly.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world.
I don't believe it for a second, considering what I know now, but I will give you, that's a fantastic answer.
It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school when I got into my car. This white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I can't really say for sure about Kay, since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
It's interesting knowing what his face is after seeing his face in his own route. It's Sigma. Why? He's a clone of Sigma. Or maybe Sigma's a clone of K. Until the amnesia clears up, I don't think we got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, K's a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others?
Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Eh?
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah, she's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her, except her name, and I only had her word that even in that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. Headed out of the infirmary. Hearing Dio say bro, honestly almost gave me whiplash. I was not prepared for that. I was fully unprepared for him to just say bro. There's something I'm very curious about in this room, and it's if people start acting differently. Specifically Dio.
Oh, Sigma.
Dio in particular so far has been a complete mystery in this route. Because he's the opposite of how he usually is. He could just be covering up well. I won't deny that, and that probably is the case. What if it's not? What if Dio in this route is completely different in this here? What if in fact in this route he's nice? We'll have to find out. Hey Kay, hey Quark.
Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of meowth cats.
A meowth?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
I agree.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Yaban?
What?
I don't know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Phi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Quark?
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked on the lounge with Clover and Temyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna.
Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
Okay. The 31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at the dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? As far as I couldn't think of any way of an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
My throat began to tighten as I read it. Oracle 6. Yep. Same as before. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys, hurry! You need to come with me.
What happened?
Has something happened?
Yes, I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
I wonder. Horrible?
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Is it the old lady? Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by Kay and Quark. She said nothing, but just pointed under the bed. Three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. Oh! What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
It's the thing from the flashback memory thing. Is that a bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
That's the bomb. Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody!
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds.
Why was this not here before, though? When we were checking the crew quarters, this certainly wasn't here.
See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There, you see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another, old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Aha!
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
Yeah.
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb.
Listen, I would love to trust you, but you also betrayed me?
And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Yeah, I figured.
Antimatter.
Because, you know, dot. What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Anthill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark.
Oh yeah, I guess it would fit, wouldn't it?
You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Vi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles.
Okay.
The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Long story short, big boom.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh, all right. How about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear.
Fine, this is about the worst freaking comparison I think I could ever hear.
Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Stop.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
Like, absolutely massacre an entire population.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Explosive baby.
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared.
Do the math for me. I'm not math.
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
Just say the damn answer.
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
Oh, good.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules.
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
So we have a nuke on our hands, is what you're saying.
What the? You've got to be kidding
like
me.
Like an honest-to-God nuke.
But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that?
I agree, for once, with Dio.
That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb.
Madam, we are dealing with the fact that it will kill us.
We don't know how big this place is.
Well, I do. It's only 2 floors. Not enough space to escape this.
If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
That's another terrifying thought.
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
Then there's at the very least 2 others. And there could be a number 2 or number 1 bomb out there, huh?
yes, there's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or
100th? So basically, we're screwed!
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing.
Why is this here? Why is this route so different? First, there's no old lady corpse, but now there's this bomb. This bomb... Wait. Hang on. There was mention of a bomb in another route, Dio's. Wait, does that mean Dio's code? Is Dio's code for this bomb? Is this the code that would maybe deactivate the bomb? Dio mentioned having a bomb during the end of his route. Assuming this is the same bomb, then we might be able to deactivate it if we can just find a code, or a place to input a code.
We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Yeah, I agree.
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
I don't understand what this route's doing to me. Why am I agreeing with Dio?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
I might have the code.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
Where do we put it in? So we just need to get this password?
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Okay. Got it.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it.
Yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? Well, when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah, anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. No one believes that. Bruh. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not loud, you didn't. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
Thanks, Vi, for making me even more suspicious. That was just a... I could hardly say premonition. They didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, then they'd think I was insane. Well, whatever. None of y'all trust me. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible. There's
Why?
no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, which would, of course...
Yeah.
Okay, fine with me.
We got that.
Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
What if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Vi and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planned the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Vi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone through all the trouble setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no, this is bad.
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Oh, great. Oh, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright. Well, great. Now I have 0 people trusting me this time. This just hurts at this point. Nothing in this route makes sense. It's all so different. And why hasn't Quark gone insane yet? Maybe he will in a second. But if he doesn't, then...
Chromatic door 5.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out...
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
I laid out our options. Option A. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the red door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Vi, magenta, to open the blue door. Option B. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Vi, magenta, to open the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the blue door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the green door. Option C. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Vi, magenta, to open the green door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the red door.
3.
Okay, how are we going to do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
Most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
So me, you, and Tenmyoji. So that'd be me, you, and Tenmyoji?
No way. I refuse.
Well, then what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
Vote? See, so we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
That is not happening. I do not want that happening, because you're gonna betray me. Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore.
Because you're gonna kill me.
Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
Let's go option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing. We're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with... Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8,
Fine.
7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We gotta get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dash towards the blue door. I look over my shoulder to see the others disappearing into theirs. Quark, Clover, and Kay, they headed to the red, and Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji gone to the green.
2, 1, 0.
I'm still gonna choose Ally, because I know... Because I don't feel right choosing Betray, but at the same time, I know what's gonna happen. I can already feel it. I can already feel death approaching. I can already feel death's imminent touch. Huh? There's 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please? Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go see if I care.
Why is Alice being so villainous in this route? And why is Dio, of all people, the one being nicer? At this rate, I'm fully expecting the voting at the end to be... So, I'm fully expecting Dio to pick Ally and Alice to pick Betray at this rate. That should not be happening.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Whoa. This is completely new. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Botanical? Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Let's get to it then. Seek a way out. Yeah, I'm fully expecting to die from Ally this route. Alright. Mushroom. Red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. There's the door we entered. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there.
Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream.
Okay. I want the shovel. Large shovel.
Steel-colored shovel. It's not rusty at all. Maybe keeping it in the shed kept it from rusting.
This had to be for digging stuff up. I can't think of any other use for it. And there's something next to my foot. A small copper key. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else do you do with a key? A metal rod.
A metal shaft. The tip has an octagonal hole. It looks kind of like a wrench.
Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while?
The water from the waterfall splashes all over it, though. If we sit here, won't our butts get wet?
Damn it. It's been made. Sigma? Before I check the... I just noticed that back there. Before I check the buttons or anything, let's see what else I can gather from here. Okay. Bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map.
What's on the right? It looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest.
It's connected to the drawing above it, see?
And this is an island? There aren't any islands in here, though.
There's something green growing on the top.
Yeah, but there's grass everywhere in here. Maybe it's something else.
Oh, I get it. So, here's what I think. If you dig underneath the mushroom, you find a chest that requires a silver key. If you dig underneath this rock, then you probably find a chest that requires a bronze key. And if you dig underneath these flowers or whatever they are, you get a gold chest with a gold key needed. I can remember that. That's easy. Oh. Hey, it's paprika.
No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika's what you call the spice you make from them.
Oh. Well. Why is it split in half?
I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there?
Oh yeah. Let me take a look. Yellow coin. I don't think a colored coin would be made of metal.
You can get lots of different colored coins by using different alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass once, and a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I've never seen people using a metal detector to search for coins on those shows where they hunt for treasure.
Yeah, I guess if coins are metal, that would make sense. Looks like someone planted some onions here.
Do you think there might be a coin in one of them?
Might be a coin in this mess?
Maybe, but there are an awful lot of them, and they all look the same.
We don't have a way to tell which one. Cucumber.
These cucumbers are so long. You think there might be a coin in one of them?
Maybe we should just go through one by one and buy into them?
It's not a good idea. There's gotta be something we could do to make it easier.
Oh, you're saying get a metal detector. Is this a metal detector?
This is... It looks like a tombstone.
So the people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mr. Ego Eris. Should probably write that down. Tufui Ego Eris.
What?
Well, that's what it says. Tufui Ego Eris.
That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they like.
What does it mean?
Beats me.
Any ideas, Luna?
Looks like it's in Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down near the bottom.
You're right. Metal detector.
This is a metal detector. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. You use it to detect metal. What sort of range do you think it has? Depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even if they're several meters underground. That's amazing! But what about small things like a ring or screw? Yeah, Unfortunately, sometimes you can't find that sort of thing, even if it's only a few centimeters underground. Oh, seem to be pretty close for the metal detector to work.
Perfect, actually. That works actually perfectly for me.
Oh, this one! It's reacting to this onion.
Alright, let's dig it up. This was the only one that got a reaction, right? Freshly excavated onion. The metal detector went off when I waved it over this onion, right?
Must mean there's metal inside. Aren't coins made metal? Got a proper way to find them, don't you?
Oh, I have to pull it back out.
Oh, the metal detector's responding to this tomato.
Alright, grab it.
Okay.
Did it react to any of the others?
No, just this one. Here you go.
Freshly picked tomato. Metal detector reacts to something inside the tomato, right?
There must be some metal in there.
Finally.
Oh, look! The metal detector's reacting to this one.
Okay, can you grab that one then?
Right.
Did any of the others cause a reaction?
No, just this one. Here you go.
Cucumber's the only one that reacted, right?
And the others, there must be something inside.
Alright. Plant. It's just a flower pot. There's something special. There's nothing special about it at all.
Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox?
They do?
Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there.
You were right. Small silver key. Well, it goes in a keyhole, I mean. What else did you do with the key? And I saw... a metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, gold key. And on the left,
This is like a paring knife.
what's that?
It's a knife used for small delicate work, like deveining shrimp. But you can use it to cut pretty much anything.
It's awesome. You know all about cooking and stuff. But Alice just cuts things with her bare hands.
I guess it's time I showed you just how good I am at cooking things. I think I'll start by cooking you.
Sorry. Anyways, cut the veggies. Green coin. Red coin. And white coin. And we've lost the knife. Greenish coin. Reddish coin. Whitish coin. Next, we've got the keys.
You're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing. It's never done anything to you.
Don't worry, I'll replant when we're done. Bingo. Box with a gold lid, huh? Snazzy. Doesn't open though. Now it will though. Torn scrap of paper. Piece of paper I got out of the gold box. It looks like it was torn off of another piece of paper. Let's get the rest of these first before... Oh, that's what it's talking about. I get it, I get it, I get it. Alright, let's try digging here. This is the other mound. Yep. Box with a copper lid. Looks like it's locked. Another piece of paper. Can I combine? Oh. And of course...
Too bad there's no fish.
Dig up the mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. Go ahead. It's probably gonna say the same thing like, hey, it's locked. A doubly torn scrap of paper. Paper with dots. And this piece of paper has 7 red dots on it, and an arrow running down the left edge. This doesn't remind me of anything I've seen so far. I wonder what it's about. Hang on.
I don't think that'll fit. Need something that's the right shape to fit in that hole.
Shoot, I thought it looked like a right size. Nope. There was something else that I saw that intrigued me. Yep, here. It's like there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond.
A lion.
Eating the sun? Yeah, it's like a lion, alright. I wonder...
This is a balance scale. You can use it to weigh things. It can help you tell things that look similar have different weights. Like those 4 coins, for instance.
Okay. Whoa. Green is really heavy. Green is heavier than... So green is heavier than white and red. Wait. Okay, so... Let's probably make a note of that. So heaviest... So heavy... to light. So green is the heaviest. Now, what about yellow? Now, which is after that? Yellow's heavier than white. Yellow's heavier than red. What? What? It just flew everywhere.
Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers a spring, which makes the whole thing shake.
Oh. I was about to say, what the hell did I do?
It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached the 5 times. Oh, right, we need to pick up all the coins.
Well, I've got the coins. Thank you. Anyways, I got so surprised by that, I don't even remember what I was doing. Red was heavier? Wait, no, white was heavier, right? White was heavier than red. And white is... So yellow is heavier than white. Okay, yellow. So yellow. And then white and red. So white's heavier than red. So white. Red. Alright.
Oh. You went everywhere again. Guess we can't take our time here. We'll give you 2 more tries to try and figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're gonna have to take over. She's right. Keep this up, the scale might break.
Excuse you, I never asked for that. Don't tell me, did it sit to easy? Excuse you, game. Looks like there's just enough for 2 on this bench.
Why are you looking at me?
Oh, no reason. Alright, next up, buttons. What do these do? 3 red buttons.
I pushed them, but nothing happened. You think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order.
And that's where this comes in, right? So left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right. Ooh. Red, left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right. Bingo! Waterfall stopped.
I guess that was the waterfall control panel.
Oh.
Small indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches that description. Have anything like that?
Which way do you want it to go? I have green, yellow, white, coins, yep. Wait. Red. Okay, other way. What's that noise?
It sounds like something's unlocking.
Because it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door.
And there's a screen inside of it.
Showing 9 stars. Okay.
What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them?
The stars in the correct order? Can't figure it out.
You can do it.
Hang on. There's gotta be something else we can do as well. So, I still have the metal rod. Still haven't figured out what that's for. And I assume I can't use, Oh! Hey! Piece of metal. Oh! Lever handle.
This is like somebody just tore off the handle of a door. If you put the butterfly end into something, you'd probably use it just like a handle.
I was wondering if... Okay. So I already solved that puzzle then, or quote-unquote. The handle fits perfectly into the hole in the wall.
Good. Now we can try turning it.
Ah! When I turned the handle, it got dark.
Yeah, it looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was just some sort of surrogate sun. If that's the case, then it didn't just get dark. It became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day.
Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark.
If we want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn the handle, right?
Indeed we do. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I see. So... Her... Oh...
Hey, look at that. Are these stars? I mean, the idea is that when night falls, the stars come out.
Purple. Purple, blue, yellow, red, green, red. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red? Is that what it was?
The stars showed up once night fell. Wonder if there's some significance to that.
Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. 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 Awesome. Solved it.
Good work.
Look at the screen. There's a first.
Wait, this is a safe password. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Purple, blue, yellow. Purple, blue. Purple.
That's odd.
What's that wrong? I thought you already solved this one.
Yeah, but I have this feeling there's something else. I'm missing a key. Hang on. Let's turn out the lights again. I didn't explore the full thing while lights are out. Okay. The star is definitely red.
The lie is right underneath it. There's a big star.
Found one star. It's pretty green.
It's a pretty small star. Surprised you even saw it.
Found two. This one's blue.
I feel like I could just reach out and grab it.
How romantic.
Well, I am a woman. It looks a little large for me to carry, though.
It's found part 3. Yellow.
The size and shape and color are all exactly as I'd expect from a star. I guess you could say this is a typical star. I would say it's mid-sized.
Found 4. Purple. Found 5. And nothing happened from doing that. Now, there's gotta be... So there's one thing that hasn't been solved yet, which is the tombstone. The tombstone has still not been figured out. Latin. Tufui ego eris. Tufui ego eris. What? Nothing else to weigh. Interesting how I can inspect this bench. You say sitting on a park bench with your boyfriend is pretty romantic. You ever done that, Luna?
Of course not. It's not making fun of me.
Want to sit down with me?
With you? Well, let me think about it.
Bench. There's still something else. I have no items.
We start digging any deeper, our clothes are going to get dirty.
That's okay. If you get dirty, you can just wash your clothes in the stream.
Are you trying to make me take my clothes off?
A lot of cucumbers. What do you do with the rest of this tomato?
Well, we can't really plant it, and it doesn't seem fair to eat it without telling the others.
Guess we can just leave it here then.
I think it would be best. We can always come back and eat them if we can't find anything else.
Pepper. It's gotta have something to do with this. It has to. Tufui ego eris. Tufui ego eris. What does that mean? That's just, to me, that just says gibberish. But evidently it must mean something. Tufui ego eris. Tufui ego eris. What? Tufui ego eris. Tufui ego eris. Oh! The size, you say? The size is the size. So I think green was the smallest. So we have... So hang on. What? Red is the biggest. Red is hands down the biggest. So red is either first or last. So red... So green has to be smallest. So green, purple... Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Green, yellow, purple, blue, red. Green, yellow, purple... Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Wait. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. 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 Got it! Knew it! Thought so.
You did it.
Check out the screen.
Whoa, what's going on? The screen's changed.
To be honest with you, I did not even read it. Like, star, star, sun. Gotcha. We never found out the tombstone, though. Safe. Was it star, star, sun? I've already honestly forgotten. Star, star, sun. There we are. Yes, it opened.
You did it. Good job, Sigma.
Alright. So what do we got here? Ice 9. Oh, Ice 9. Yep, this is the same thing from the last game. Because I remember that says Aldebar in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not, but if it is, then she has always kept her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. H refers to Gentoro Hongo. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was the person who survived the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Donor Game of 2018. He's the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of Free the Soul. Interesting. He's a follower of Free the Soul. Or for a genetic field. People who can communicate by accessing this field are known as espers. If morphogenetic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that in a sense all humans are espers of sort. Immunoglobulin is an important part of the body's defense against viruses, bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. The IG replicator found in the lab gets its name from immunoglobulin. So that's what it is. It's for recreating. It's for replicating like you know, things that'll help protect the body. Integer factor. Factorization. For purposes of factorization 1. Okay. A relatively well-known Latin phrase. It might look like it's talking about a pair of sexy toaster or waffles, but it actually means something like, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Sometimes used as an epitaph. The implication is that the person in question was once alive, like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. A little ominous, I guess. SIS, yep. Elite organization. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their character authorizes them to arrest, detain, or even kill. So they're willing to murder. That's good to know. Anyways. Sun, sun, moon. Sun, sun, moon. Let's get out of here.
Whoa, it opened again. There... something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it, then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says Floor B. The map we found crew quarters said Floor A. So A is the top floor, and B is the bottom floor? I mean, I know we took an elevator down to get here,
Right.
Let's keep going. There are more things. This is...
The key card.
has a moon on it. That means...
Yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about.
There's 2 of them in here, just like with the sun card.
You should take one, Alice.
Why?
Well, you're a solo. Luna and I'll take one, and you take the other.
Right. Thanks.
What have we got next?
It looks like a piece of paper.
What is this? C. Rhizome 9, BDE Nevada test site. Nevada test site? Are they talking about... Wait, when you say Nevada test site, are you talking about the one from the first game? Or is this the one that we're in and it's also in Nevada?
Some kind of diagram. It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is.
Oh well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. This is the first time anyone's entered this room, I believe, so this is the first time we're seeing this thing. X Rhizome 9.
There's 2 more things in here. What's this? Looks like a note. It says IG Immunoglobulin. Globulin.
What's immunoglobulin?
It's another word for an antibody.
You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff?
Yes. So what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea.
Only thing left is this key.
Must be the key to exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door.
Awesome. What are we waiting for? Interesting. So I wonder how... I guess that's to tell people what that device in the laboratory does.
What are we going to do? Hurry up and unlock the door.
Alright, let's open.
Yes, let's. Please do.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Never open that coffin, though.
You found it! Yippee! No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door some time earlier. Hi! Whoa! What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pockets to spread out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
The fan-shaped one. It's called, B Garden.
Bee garden?
Ah, I see. It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Treatment center? And then we met up... here. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Alright. Alright, what do we got here?
So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment room. Center. Yeah? What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Oh, it's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Bruh.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were...
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice.
Oh?
Am I wrong?
Wait.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
You don't need to play dumb.
Oh, no.
The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
Oh, no. Here we go. Yep.
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
I can agree with Tenmyoji. It makes sense considering everything I heard in the first game about all ice in Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken.
Bullshit.
It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really? How could anyone believe something so ridiculous?
You literally look the exact same.
The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
No, they are. But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen?
Your clothing doesn't help.
I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though.
Well, yes, I know why, because the first game happened.
Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that.
No.
Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. No, I can believe what Tenmyoji just said, honestly. Very interesting, honestly. White doors. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
Chromatics. These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Yay! Quark. Clover. Where are you three? Okay. Quark. Clover. It's oddly quiet. I don't like that. That's just so quiet.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed.
Oh no.
It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
It's happening again.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment.
It's happening again.
You should go.
Oh no.
Miyoji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran after him. Why is this happening again?
Quark, come on, get a hold of yourself.
Miyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Sir, we cannot do that.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then, please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine...
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up on the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. He must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
But that's only accessible if one team goes into the laboratory.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
I doubt that it's going to be an A, a crew quarter, and B, a botanical garden. No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory.
Oh! Wait. Yeah!
There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine. But nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Wait a minute. That's a lie. Excelivir is in the laboratory. Which means either Kay or Clover has it.
Oh God, and he's going to, oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods? That's it! If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Oh, no.
Quark!
No.
Oh, thank God.
No.
You're awake.
No.
Get away from me!
Stop him.
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
His hand moved like lightning. Grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Great tougher kid! Hey guys! Use a hand here!
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Semyoji! What the hell are you doing? Get over here! Semyoji!
Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please, you have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him! Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We gotta calm him out somehow!
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic, the one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just, it won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Come on! We don't have all day!
Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Gotcha. Ugh.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Knowing what I know of the virus now, that is almost guaranteed correct.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. All I've seen.
It seems to be about the same. That's
Why
true.
would I lie about? I've seen other viruses do this. So when Quark tried to kill... Yes, at least...
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Temioji's gaze.
No! No! No!
There stood Alice, her hands wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well.
Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
No.
Huh?
Not good.
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand?
Hey.
All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Hey. Wait! Stop her!
We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door.
Damn it!
Shook myself and took off after her.
Alice!
Those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance, too many doors between us.
Get! Which way should she go?
Right? Left. I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
5 Command, we scattered, filtering off into different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet.
Alice? Alice?
No one here, huh?
Damn it!
Where'd she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else.
Alice? Alice?
She's gonna be in the crew quarters, isn't she? I get the feeling that's exactly where she's going to be.
Treatment center? Alice? Maybe some remaining sanity, she managed to put herself in a pod. Yeah, I didn't think so either, honestly, but I thought it was worth a shot. Shoot, nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad.
We hadn't stopped Quark.
I need to hurry.
Head to the garden next.
I don't like the rapid flashes. Alice?
No. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway when through the grass when I stopped short. Huh? No. Alice.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
And she's, alive?
Yeah.
Huh.
Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. I'm surprised she's not dead. Alice was lighter than I expected, and fine, I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. I was fully expecting to find her dead.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Figures.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Phi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. Well, on one hand, I guess we don't need the book this time to probably figure out what Radical 6 does. They can just probably tell considering what the Radical 6 people have done. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Can we use the IG replicator to replicate the Excelavir?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. There it is! Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
So Quark had it.
Why did Quark have it?
Yeah, sure enough. I was about to say, it. Considering Quark, Kay, and Clover went to the laboratory, that's where he would have gotten it. The thing is, why didn't he mention anything?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it.
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that.
Okay, I can get that, but still.
To be honest, it had also slipped my mind.
Fair enough.
We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Fair enough.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Oh no.
What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun, and the way it functions. It uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
Yep.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Phi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
You think there might have been some more back in the lab?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this?
Then what are we going to do?
There's no way we're only going to save one of them. Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's... I need to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. Yes. IG. Immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
Yes! IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
We can make more Excelivir. So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Another time we've now made things weird. That's it! I've got it! The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's the immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
It can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna just said Excelivir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excelivir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
Saw it. When I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. He was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelivir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright, then, let's go. So now that we have done it once more. We have broken the way things should be by knowing things that we shouldn't. We saw the IG replicator in one of the other room, in the room where we went with Dio and Clover. And now we can make more of it and save both Alice and Quark. Once again, everything has been upturned, basically. This shouldn't be possible. I'm guessing if you hadn't gone through those routes yet, then it probably would have said something like, to be continued, right? Alright. I see it. There's the machine.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excelivir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excelivir into the slaw on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Excelivir would go. Ready? When I push the button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Come on. Did it... It worked! Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly in my pocket. Huh? Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it'd broken, then we could have just made another copy. Before Tenmyoji could reply if I spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
Oh. She held it up in one hand but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Don't tell me.
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Yep. Number 2. A bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes 2 then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So there's gonna be a 1 as well.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
So someone's planting these.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect, is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Tenmyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Oh.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Could I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Well... Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I'm sorry, when did the... Wait, what?
All players, please enter your votes.
When did someone open a door?
If no vote.
Guys,
Yeah, we've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
not much. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Excelsior, then head to Floor A warehouse.
Right.
Hopefully Luna's been okay with them, please.
This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hands was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. Shouldn't we have made, like, extra copies just in case? While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes, the analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelsior. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
Good.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until...
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn, don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. Floor A warehouse is waiting. All right. Huh? Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. so I asked him if he was coming with us, and this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
He's gonna pick Betray. One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
I don't believe you. But at the same time, you
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair.
You wouldn't win. You only have 5 points this time, right?
Tenmyoji only had one BP left.
So even if you betrayed, you would still be stuck here. And then you would be stuck here and a murderer.
Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else.
Well,
if she does, Tenmyoji will...
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
Please do not. This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant.
I don't...
If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
I don't believe...
1 minute.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
Dio, Kay, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went to room 3, Kay went to room 4, and Phi and Clover went to rooms 5 and 6 respectively. Left Luna and myself. What do you think? What are you thinking about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that settled, we headed into the AB room number 1. Wait. I'm worried. Are we gonna... Okay, no, I'm just still paranoid. Alright. Watch I somehow get betrayed. How is a person who's asleep betraying me?
30 seconds remain until...
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary.
I'm picking Ally. You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since I was going to default to that anyway?
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Noner game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally, this one's an easy one. I shouldn't be in any
Round
trouble.
2
Like, I
of
shouldn't be
the
in any risk of being
Ambidex
betrayed.
game has been completed. Results will be displayed. Thank you.
Unless you're telling me that she somehow woke up and now has killed me. In which case, you just killed the man who saved your life. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results, please.
Here we go. Betray. Betray. What? No!
Points have been... Please check.
I'm dead. Well, bye everybody. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. Ow. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. I tried to think, felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyes felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet there she stood, an apparition that couldn't possibly be real. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words. My head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run into at the last moment after Luna and I had entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? And the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever.
Wow, really? I save your fucking life and you kill me. Alright, Alice, I don't feel any remorse anymore. You don't play that game. I save your freaking life. And you still cut my throat, basically. I don't care if it changes to be ally this time.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Trey. Watch it now be ally.
Round result.
Where I'm not allowed to be in the right. She's 1,000% gonna be ally this time.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I picked betray instead. It almost felt unconscious. Like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that moved my finger to the betray button against my will.
Hi.
Right, well, we should go see the results.
Really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector, anything to get away from those eyes.
It's gonna be ally this time. Watch.
Result, please.
Betray, betray. Betray, betray. Betray. No! She kept betray! I'm alive!
Points have... Please check.
Alice, I swear to God!
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray?
That's not possible. Alice!
Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where did she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move toward us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it, coward?
Me, a coward? You've got some balls saying that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
Bullshit.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people.
If I hadn't chose betray, I would have died.
A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we'd gone to the AB room.
Yes, right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense, my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. You might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Hey.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
Itufi?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, in our words, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here.
Bullshit.
Come on, Clover. Let's go.
You're a coward.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I saved your life and you picked betray. Just to... I watched him walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too?
No.
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know, but I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something, right?
My chest hurt. When I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of saying anything, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex game. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be Starkey. There is the Ambidex...
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet? Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
Yep. Yeah, I remember. Let's see. Sign pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
They could could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 80 minutes till the next set of chromatic doors open. So, what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah, physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everyone chose betray, including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe, like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb, well, how she gave Alice and Quark the Excelsior. Yeah, that might work. We can figure out which one of us planned those bombs, and everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
How do we figure out who it is?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right! The memory card! I pulled it out of my pocket and held it out toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Dio and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then...
Yes, I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Alright. Frankly, I'm still furious at Alice. Blue and I explode into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we'd left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort and thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quick as I could, I explained the second bomb in the memory card and how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes that we would discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Oh, for God's sakes. So all I got was gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Myrmidons? For some reason, I feel like I'd heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Yep.
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb?
It was said by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
It's Dio. It has to be.
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn, I've got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me about your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course
Really?
I'm not.
And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want us all to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. We have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she leapt up and ran out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
Radical 6. That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that, but when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not going to kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you! I would have killed you!
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. And another. And another, leaving shining lines across her face. I reached out. I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad.
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know about myself and about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began.
My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation, and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which is why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That's when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man. When dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her, as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away and in every line of her face, I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time the name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with the cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. But trying to pin any kinds of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother's supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old that he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to have remained as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I hid out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine troubles and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who'd kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to cut them along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were the Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a sixth person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it, per se. A middle-aged man, I'll just call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other four, he had been behind the disappearance of the children in 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose H was a member of Free the Soul, and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently I'd been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try to give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before, and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided we needed more agents to deal with the threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from not noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could. When I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone, and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was, and who my father was. That was why they'd killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on its steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He'd carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying, right there in the morgue. They're the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There'd be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They'd destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He'd sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time, we gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. Then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared.
Hold on, you drink water. You inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room?
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon. Right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you, we need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. The Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait. A long string of numbers. You think... Wait. Could that be... Yeah! DM code! Seven 8153610988388094241990551.
What the hell?
I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Where did... Wait, can you say that again?
781 blah blah blah.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it, right? Like if you have 30, then you get 2 times 30 times 5, right?
Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right?
So you're saying that that number is a prime, and if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you get this?
Yes.
Don't tell me you did all that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
No! That's impossible!
I told you, I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better at math!
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers.
Okay, touche, but still.
That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Could you explain what that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think I saw the first row. Blah, 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 blah.
And the second row?
Blah, 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 blah. I think. Then they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory. We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one.
Okay.
Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she said in my head. Prime number also given me was 198,844,9351. So you go... What would you get if you picked out the letters? The first would be C, then you get O, then 8 more, eventually we get a word. And that word was... What? Excuse you! Oh god. But this is in the way! Oh god, game, seriously? Oh, that's why. So 19844. Okay, hold on. So 198 4493 51. Okay. So we start at C. We get C. Then we go 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So then it would be O. So then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. M. Then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. B. 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hang on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. That's a D. Wait, huh? So that'd be O, then 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be M. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's why I messed up. Because this doesn't read properly. So, okay, so this is 8, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a P. And then 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. L. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. E. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Completed. 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 I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed, completed, completed. The code and letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
Completed.
All right then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
Tell you what, I don't know if it's anything, but... Completed. I don't know if that's important, but just on the off chance, I'm guessing it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. Where's the old lady? What is going on? It's Dio.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these 2 hands, mankind is saved. I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
We have to find Dio. Damn it! Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not dates. At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons. And not just any member, he was their leader. It meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try and explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't...
If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared. Find Dio!
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over.
Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Quark.
Why?
We've still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Oh, okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought UK and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were. So
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there. Well,
So?
all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AV game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji had only had 1 BP, Phi had chosen Betray. They started to fight, and since Dio had pressed Betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too.
That seems odd. Phi only had 1 BP too. Your choice seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh, just come with me. Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay, come on, Alice. We gotta go.
Coming.
Oh boy. Dio, where are you? And how do I even, prove it's him? It's obvious now, but it's him. Dio. All four of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. I felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight, with his hand balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Guys, we've got a common enemy. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick!
I know, but yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problem. The best thing for us to do right now is trust each other and get through this. Don't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray? Did you even think that through? What? I was supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you.
Oh, God.
Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Oh, you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than merely killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
God damn it! Enough already! I roared with fury, and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bombs.
What?
Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sort of, yeah. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say, Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell'd you get that fact?
Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He'd just played dumb. He was good at it, and I'd get nothing. And then I was going to have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio. Or should I call you left? Brother ordered me to come here. Keep an eye on you. It was quick, but just for a moment I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable. Admirable, even. Perhaps this will convince you. I pressed forward, pulling out every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background and how his younger brother left had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So? Still not convinced? How about this? This. Do a little prime factor decomposition on that, and you'll get this to the third power. If I'm not who I say I am, then how on earth could I possibly know that?
What? No, that's not possible.
Finally. So, let's start out the first, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal.
No! You're lying!
I assure you I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with your transmitter?
No! No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me!
Bingo!
That's why he chose me for this mission! Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Huh? Sorry, what was that?
I said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
grinned.
Wait. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry, Dio. I've never even seen Brother.
What the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Don't know. Maybe I was divinely inspired.
Don't give me that shit!
What are these myrmidons?
Dio and I stared at one another while Clover and Tim Yoji quickly explained to Fine K about the memory card and number 2 bomb, and about the code we found that was from a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
You know it. Yeah.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I heard a low, furious muttering behind me, and turned to see Alice, her lips pulled back into a snarl.
I am going...
Alice?
to kill you!
Alice, wait! Her voice rose to a scream as she charged toward Dio. Oh, hey! He ducked out of the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty, but you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart. Tone it down.
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Yep.
Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
All 3?
You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
Exactly. I planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. Add all that up, and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off, and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
He's a clone. It doesn't matter if he dies.
Yeah, clones.
I heard Alice whisper something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh?
Before I had a chance to ask him what was going on, they moved. Guys!
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
She roared and leapt toward Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch in Dio's face, and as he dodged, Clover spun out from behind her. Dio grunted and turned to focus on Alice, but Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand. Got it!
Clover, get him!
Right! Sigma, catch!
Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
Yelling didn't do him any good, and Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle with its neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? It didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgivings to prove true. Uh-oh. The detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. What?
Ha! Serves you right.
What are you laughing at?
You! Her! All of you! God, you're stupid.
What?
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off. We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information.
I have the code!
Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course. That's the plan.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat. The right-hand pocket.
Clover, take
check it out. Right.
She nodded and started digging through his pockets. After a few minutes,
It's no use. There's nothing here. Did you lie to me?
No! I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait, there is something in here.
Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. What? Is that a... Oh, like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
Clover frowned and moved closer to Dio, holding the pill out toward him. Uh-oh. Suddenly he moved, his right hand snaking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it into his mouth. I heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately he grimaced in pain.
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
Great!
What? Damn! How could I be so stupid?
His eyes rolled up into his head and flicks of spittle began to trickle out from the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw with me!
Fine, don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation. You guys are persistent. Fine, not gonna do you much good anyway. I'll tell you, but you only get one. This is the deactivation code for Bomb 3. Ready? LXQ LHC NMR.
Once again, another code. So it was LXQ. LHC. NMR. Code for Bomb 3. I'm gonna write 10 Mies. All right. What about the R3? Tell us the R3. He didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future.
His voice was weak, and more foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory.
Can I say something, though? I will say that's funny. I'm pretty sure the way that we outsmarted him was the same way you outsmart Ace in the first game. To reveal him as Hongo. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same way. Those were the last words Dio spoke. He died with a strange, happy smile. Well, we're boned! Damn.
He only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Right.
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
So 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but...
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close, so...
Yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
And the remaining 2 bombs, right?
Right.
We also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Maybe Dio has a note or something.
Hold on. Let me check.
She knelt down and quickly checked his pockets and sleeves, then sat back on her heels, frustrated.
Damn, he's clean.
She looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right. I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
Alright. We took off at a run, heading to different parts of the building. I don't think we're gonna make it, but all of our searching turned up nothing. Yeah, we're about to die. And as we searched, the clock kept ticking. Well? Then at last the chromatic doors opened. Bye, everybody!
Chromatic 5 minutes.
Our times had run out. We watched the white doors open. Were they doors to heaven? Or to hell? The thought barely had time to flare through my mind before everything went white. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. My consciousness slipped away into a bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell. No, only the void. Alice's End. Yep, Alice's End. That's another ending. Alright, that leaves 4 more. So we still have to get Quark's ending, we still need Phi's ending. We still need Luna's ending. And of course, Sigma's ending. I'm assuming Sigma's probably the real one, right? That's what I'm assuming. Well, we've already completed this side of things. Evidently. But... hang on. Quark. So this is Quark's route. This was Luna's down here, I think. Yeah, Luna's route is down here. Okay. I'm interested... So, I was thinking about ending it here, but there was something else I decided I think I can do. Which is the first escape room. I never did get the gold file now, did I? So you know what? How about we end this by trying to find out if I can get the gold file. Get rid of all those. Just to make sure, elevator, yeah, I never got the gold file. So, okay, first off, let's get... This end's loose. Let's first get the screwdrivers. That's the first order of business. Do that. Open you. Wait, Sigma. Yeah, I have the key. triangular tip. Alright, got those. Then there's, of course, the poster. Huh? Why light up? Didn't do anything earlier. I'm worried about when I'll be full. Oh, actually, no, I know when. Twisty turn. Alright, give me this. Do this puzzle, which I do not remember. Oh, I sort of remember it now. Easy. So there's a green memory card. I wonder. Hold on. Nope. Try counting the number of babies and old people. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 6. Not that. Mouse icon. The rabbit. How many times do I have to tell you? You think there might be some kind of connection with that 03 guy we just saw? I'm assuming if I put in the green, is this gonna... No, it's not yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I put in the wrong amount of old people. What noise? Blue. Okay, that gives green. I need to get a third. It's gotta be something with the poster then. Life would be infinitely happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. Oh! There it is again. It's right there. Hello there. Well, that's something new, I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Bingo! There it is. Moon Star Star. Someone it showed last time. A different password. Alright, now. Cracker. Snack. Moon Star Star. Alright, finally. That's it. You did it. Good job. Piece of cake. So, AB room. Yeah. A... Makes sense. Bracelet. AI. Have a nice trick, trap, trader. Oh god. And for a graffiti. Alright, now I assume if I... Here, let me try something. If I save the game... And then go to, say... There's also one more thing I guess I can test while I'm at it. This will allow me to kill two birds with one stone, which is... So first off, I want to go... Let's do... I don't know. Let's do this one. Sure. This is with Luna. Right? So first of all, I want to make sure... Do I have to complete the room to keep that file? Or do I just keep it? Like, I hope I don't have to complete the room. It seems like I don't have to complete it. Okay. The other thing that I want to try is, what if I just try putting in the correct password right at the gate? Like, I don't do the rest of the stuff. I just do this. Star, star, moon. I did it. Awesome. It opened. Did they not say anything? I don't think... I was hoping that they'd say something like, how the hell did you get that? No, it doesn't say... Wait, hang on. Maybe they will, because the room would have to be completed, right? You know what? No. There's a different room we should test this with, then. If that's the case. Where is the treatment center? What if I try doing this with the treatment center? I need to know. Because this one would be very different, wouldn't it? Because we wouldn't have helped Quark at all. We'd have to have put Quark in there. So where is the treatment center? Star, sun, star. Okay, did it. He opened it. So I wonder what happens if I try and leave then. I wonder if she's just gonna say like, hey, shouldn't we put Quark in there first? Can't skip it either. There's no like skip function for text when it comes to whatever I was trying to end up saying. Not voting is not an option. So what if I just try and leave? Oh. Okay, so it literally won't... Okay. It didn't take us too long to solve the rest of the puzzle. Okay, I do like that... I do like that they, like, explain, like, hey, you... Like, they still gotta put them in, so it's just like, oh, they... I get it, whatever. They just did the rest of the puzzles. You didn't do them. Anyways, that is going to be where I ended off for today, I think. I just really had to... I had to A, get that first gold file, and B, of course, see what would happen. So, yeah. Hope you all enjoyed. Thank you all so much for watching, and hope to see you all later. Peace!